Danganronpa. Danganronpa.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 11 AM! And that means downtime is officially over! Time to rise and shine! And ready to greet another beautiful chapter! Oh, god damn it, I need to turn the volume down again. Good morning, Shatira. Good morning. What the fuck was that? Monokuma? Don't ask me. Okay. Okay. I am now not thief anymore. Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Exactly.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Somewhere. Over the rainbow.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. Oh, so we're doing flashbacks? 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. Three days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. In the school closet, we knew it! He's there! 100-mile dash. Pain of a junk food junkie. Junk food junkie? In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. Let me look something. Where is it? Is this fine? This is fine? It is fine. Oh, it's quiet. I guess so, huh? Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Looks good. So, let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Like, if you want to keep up with him, after he was like a little lost the last time. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. And that's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's honor.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gotta start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. And talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. Ah! What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? Well, at least we don't need to hear her talk.
Whew.
I believe this small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. It is finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and stop moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started exploration. Right, floor 5. That's how the map went. Okay. Second, first. Stairway to third. Oh. Fifth floor. So here I'm on the 5th floor of Hope's Big Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up until now. For some reason it feels unpleasant. I mean, it's blue, with bamboo on the walls. But it's actually bamboo. I thought this was like a tapestry. Classroom. Oh my god, what is? Nighttime secrets. No! Boy! He's so dirty! Your birthday's today. Happy birthday, Layla. Kinky. Happy birthday. Hope you enjoy your Saturday? Probably, right? Feels birthday, man. Is that an emote? Or do I need to enable that first? No, don't. Feels birthday, man. There you go. So she's not gonna talk, right? Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost... just a little more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I don't know if you... but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. Yay! Let her suffer! Catch me if you can. Makoto? Really? Wait up! I'm gonna punish you! Gross. Enjoy the manly voice girls with Mika. Dash pair! I like Kyoko's depiction here. Gross. So these are classrooms, duh. Hey, no. This all feels different compared to all the others. Not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Well, there's a dojo, there's another classroom up there, so let's go to the very dead end there. Through the dog hall. Oh. Oh, Jesus! This is the best gift ever. This game is my life at this point. Oh god. I want to say feel sad, but I'm happy you feel this way. I'm just joking. I'm just joking, really. I am happy to have you here. What the hell is this? Oh wait, blood. The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, and possibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying it's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood? There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I had experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. Despair! But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey, come on now.
What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this would never happen. No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Yep, let me give you an itty bitty eegy squeaky little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living closer. Well, what's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? Well, that's a lot of death. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I see this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see that it's a scene of murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry. And the color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these bloodstains are considerably old. This is all really blood. Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. It is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in his classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. Trees. Byakuya? About what Monokuma just told us. Moin. It's looking like... It's like I'm not even here. He must have lost a thought. Is he really thinking that hard? Or is he just flat out ignoring me? So we can leave here. Okay. Rawr! Now it's close. Came all this way and just be night here. Inside the house is biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. It sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Oh, just you wait, buddy. Just you wait. The raw biolab. He's a dojo. Oh god, it's this. Okay. I've seen this in Jew. It's a straw boost used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? Alright, we got Doin. I run a dojo. Someone called that kitchen a biolab. Oh god. Or Kikutopia yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Nukuro Ikusaba.
How often are we gonna repeat that?
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
I guess a lot.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the civilian's camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. Because you're Makoto. Makoto them. Suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Duh. Target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom. It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this is kind of Japanese style. So this kind of Japanese style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it out of place? Sure. Let's see. And an open door? Oh, greenhouse. Oh, what is this? So what happened to the last murder? Like, you mean like the last murderer? Nothing, because Sakura was... oh, what's the word? Sakura committed suicide. So, there was no murderer, but Monokuma still executed the laptop. Executed the laptop. Hammered it down. What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Oh, you don't even know. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
Because you can? I don't know. That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the many myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plants are like, snap, and your flesh is like, whoa, I'm dead. Chihiro got smashed. No, alter ego got smashed. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say myself. The student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually...
Oh, by the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. So it's totally good for the environment.
Well done.
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about it myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. And all I got a coin. Wait, coin.
Yo.
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling. So if heaps of corpses to this plant? Maybe.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since we smelled vegetation. Helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why, is it bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath the calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting.
The potatoes are always watching.
And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well?
I'm serious. Polite idiot sometimes. The potatoes are always watching. Is it a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like, they don't eat people, don't lay bombs instead of eggs, something crazy like that. Paranoia. Seems safe. It's a chicken. Doesn't have, like, second form, right? Perfect kill. Kill someone, stuff in the plant, and done. Nobody will find out. Chicken! It really is, right? Like, I can say that for sure. Not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's not gonna like lay a bomb, is it? Oh, you like chickens too, Marcoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6. At least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever there's a number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It connects the mysteries of
I'm
cosmos.
at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number of power of hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. Is that exactly 5?
Whoa!
He's hype. What's that? Control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioner or something? He's annoying. It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers and gone. The sprinklers are set up to go every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without my permission. Please put the killer. Just a second here. Just a really quick moment. You know, I'm just looking at my upload rate in OBS, and it seems fine today with 3K. So that's really interesting. Wait, what did you say? He's at least 30% right, so he's 70% left? Oh god. The puns! They're starting too early. Of course, the settings panel was locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinkler goes at 7:30 every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you got here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? Bad pun birthday! I'm gonna tell everyone! Okay. Is that a tool shed? Wow. This place seems totally disorganized. From a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? It is. Crazy. Oh god. There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Yeah, I know it was a Wanda's jacket. I know. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Bags of fertilizer piled up. There are so many different kinds to choose from. Arrgh. Okay. So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. No, you're not gonna do it for you. Oh yeah, I like the mower. Monokuru. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? Has no relevance to the story, by the way, it's just there. They only talk about it once and that's it. Oh, very sad. Okay, so I think we're done here. Yeah. Well, it's like everything. I guess you've seen what there's to see up here for now. Once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. Need to head back to the down and find out what the others turned up. But there weren't any stairs, so this is like the last floor, right? One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. Before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. It's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more team person dies, we can't still field a basketball team.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. Hina!
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to be kind of Sakura's job, but... Anyway, notice, there were metal plates on all the windows just like everywhere else. Which means no chance of escaping the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of this building. What exactly did you notice about the layout?
Just a second.
You take a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? What do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. A stair that goes up. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Yeah, the reaction feature is very useless. Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. That's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, he knows right. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. As long as we work together. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll make it out of this. Oh, I'm not sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Just pinging somebody over here.
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. Biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature. The final boss, a tyrant, or...
But
We're not in a horror game though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the floor? Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. Oh god. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific. Far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body smell, concentrated.
huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
But
But, I mean, what the hell happened to that room?
So, in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. Okay. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop! Seriously, I'm gonna throw up!
it can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
in other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. Ugh. If that's
it's
true,
all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
hey,
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. Alright, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening. Does that mean they really did cover it up? Next up, Hero. No, that's Byakuya. Blah 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 blah. There you go.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the fifth floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed! Monokuma said it was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful. Everything looking good.
For serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know? Well, of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of dogs. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but it doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question.
Huh?
So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. Oh, God. Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, because you told it to zip it or whatever. I forgot about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on! Well, Toko, if you can develop as an all-in creature breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, master. And don't worry, I took care of the door problem. Seriously, just gonna take it? Shut up! Don't interrupt my master, me talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in the classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife. Oh, this thing's huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in the classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use the knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying
How
around.
about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more importantly, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? Stab
know?
somebody. We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why did you hang it? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it. Let's give this dangerous weapon to the main character because plot purposes.
Okay.
And that's that. Hold on. Don't I gotta say?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they say. I ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it at my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry, I'm sorry, it stinks, I'm sorry, it stinks, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. The master just praised me. Hey, good for you. Dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. Oh, are we going with that again? So strange. Really strange. Oh no! Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. I'd more like say annoyed. So what now, Byakuya? What? Didn't I talk to everybody?
Hey.
Alright, we have to talk to Hero because reaction stuff.
You know?
There were a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5 chickens! I love chickens! Let's raise them up and big and fat, and then we can make fried chicken. Oh, barbecue! Decisions. Oh! How about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you.
You know?
What was that, you know? I pressed down, not right.
You know?
Alright. There's the 2, huh? The pickaxe. Huh? What about the pickaxe? Oh. Well, it was a pickaxe in full shot. It was crazy diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy diamond? Yeah, that does kinda sound familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Ah, that's it, I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed, the pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. No, then what did?
Yo!
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. Oh, you gotta call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know, maybe I can use it to make a crop circles or something. Okay. Yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well?
And we can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know?
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. What? Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So, what do we do now? Well, starting today, you're all under my command, but before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well...
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro is the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's no matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? After like 20 hours of gameplay, we come to that point? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion, so Kyoko, it's time for it. You told us. I can't. Why do you want you to tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very suspicious.
Can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me, that's why I didn't say anything.
However...
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us, then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey,
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on, if not like that.
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out the room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool! Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Yet somehow there are only like, how many? 6 people? There's only 6 people and they're talking way more than in the beginning. Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm you, any of you. Those were the last words as she left. Oh god. I need to take a quick break here. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
Give me a second. No. Yes.
I shall take the vanguard.
Barumi of Despair, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Telling you, being sick is no fun. No fun at all. Oh, Harumi, not Barumi. I am terribly sorry I couldn't read that. Army of Despair, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it very much. Ow. Okay, let's continue. What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far taking a room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Oh, shut up. Maybe she gets off after the attention. I can believe you're enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of your breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me. Are you trying to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, the situation, it's just like before. It's so different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone.
What?
What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
because, I mean,
Look! He's standing there, menacingly.
What?
It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry!
huh?
Mukuru Ikusaba. Good answer. Angry at what? At the thief! Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst.
Hey!
My precious! They stole it! You're precious.
your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Do you people just have that on copy-paste lying around somewhere on your PC? Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze! And die penniless on the street! So 2020? And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might have been? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Don't you even? Who else other than him would be willing and be able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? Information. But if that's true, what was it? His precious is Mukuro Ikusaba, okay. But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
You know?
We need to go away. Wondering who will be executed of the two options? I don't even know. We can talk about this more tomorrow and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in the room, don't go wandering about.
well,
Not like we need you to tell us that. Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place will be my desk drawer. Much safe. How did all the people get so much stuff in their rooms that Makoto is like nothing except a lint roller? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Is there something I can do? Something I can... Monokuma Theater? No. Eh? Because Makoto is blank just like his room. Fair. As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. That's a sentence. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? No, you didn't. You just imagined things. Kyoko? I'm waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without it acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go.
Hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. You heard Sayaka in the bathroom. Makoto! Makoto! Oh no, wait, that's Fiddlesticks. My bad. It's okay, I'm used to it. Indeed.
so then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. So that's the room, the key to the headmaster's room? Or data center? It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. Oh! So it's to the data room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
However,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
So that we could uncover whatever secrets may lie hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place. I noticed the room was open after the class drive was over yesterday, but if I just scrolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So he asked me to meet you in the data center in order to... Correct, I want you to draw Monokuma's attention. Ah. Oh right, went there after the... yesterday, yeah, okay. Respect for Sakura way up, yup. She was already respectable. And as a result, I found his key. Wow, then what you told me about yesterday, did they come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were there? In there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. Mukuro Ikusaba. Let's repeat this line every 5 seconds in case anyone has forgotten it. Yep. That's how I feel right now. I don't know all the details here, but this is like a terrible... All this repeats makes the case too long, it does. It's like turning around the same subject in a discussion in like half an hour. Stretch the case. It's like these. It's like in some anime or cartoon episodes where they do a flashback to like 5 minutes ago. Ugh. One thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. She's dangerous.
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably a mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't a mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
I'm never gonna get this name out of my head. Never. Anyway, this key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock? I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again, while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? I appreciate you not spoiling it. Although I probably already know. I'm pretty sure of that. That's way too dangerous! You want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know what it's mastermind, right? I think I do, yeah. It is more than one person watching
is
us.
that right?
But he didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky. Or maybe the mastermind can monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. But, look, I don't even know how it would go, so I'm not gonna say anything about that. Or maybe the mastermind can monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a little lucky guess will be proven true. Have you seen fan art of the mastermind or something? I haven't, but I know the plot of Danganronpa 2. And I know the end of 2, so maybe that's just that. I will enjoy being proven wrong. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey,
If it's true that the Mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the Mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if
Why
we
is
fail,
that?
I don't think you need to worry at all. After all, with minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Ho's Peak Academy at your discretion. Restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the Mastermind decided to do something, all the rules in the world wouldn't matter. He could just kill us without a second thought. See, in that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. Huh?
Correct.
In the moment of crisis, will the Mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
We gain something whether we succeed or not. Now, there's no reason to not do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
we know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear and despair on Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from my coat pocket and held it out to me. Oh, what's this?
it's true.
Consider this symbol of my determination. Determination! Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens?
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and death without meaning is unappealing. Do you only know of the end of the second, or do you know all the victims and killers too? I know who survives the second game. I know victim and killer of first, and I think the second too. I completely missed out on 3. I think I saw I also missed 4. And I know 5 and 6. So I know most of the game, sadly. But that's also what got me to play this, so... I'm happy. And I still don't know anything about Ultra Despair Girls or V3, although I do know that V3 is somewhat separated from the others. Apparently. No, your English is fine. I mean, look at me, I'm a German speaking English, so how bad can it be?
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on this for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
indeed.
Look at you, right? Yeah, of
Hey.
course. Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the Mastermind might find out, right?
Indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
What's that saying Hifumi Yamada and voice recognition it came up as Hifumi Yamada? Hifumi Yamada. Here, take her, I don't need her! It's nothing, forget I said anything. I just can't forget that
so
easily.
then,
And then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I've given him a best shot. I'm going on ahead, the rest is up to you. The curt goodbye was not different from any other this time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden nod I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. Oh no, he's got a crush on her. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out of here, I've got a bone to pick with you. Then, a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey!
By the way... Huh?
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you in the middle of the night? Play one to see if it bounces. Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. So warm and wet. I bet you guys. Removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. Hello, Yosh. Cheers to the highlight. We've only heard that line like 5 times today. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so this is why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse. Bullseye! Have mercy. Or maybe it's because the lens gets all fucked up and you can't see anything anyway. Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all the trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Oh, well, there's just something I want to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or dude fella?
Actually...
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, there is. Seriously?
My entire existence!
I wouldn't know.
This is kind of depressing.
Monokuma is non-binary confirmed. That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what do you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that the precious stepping stone. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible at all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me! You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or Ursine breeding tips. This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as naughty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying! Fine, I'll tell you, it was a key and... That's it! What's the second thing? It's a blank, stupid! A secret! Fill in yourself! Making me trudge all the way out here for that? I'd like to see what's going on that brain of yours. Then the next time you summon me for something stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. I'd like to bow vowel. The thing about Monokuma's tangles is weird. And to think that Monokuma is a foe in another game is even weirder. And then, yeah, right, skull stuff. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Whew. I hope it kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. Nah, she'll be fine as Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine. Right? Right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Once the Monokuma and as I forget, my eyes are cursed now, I can't see on it. I need help. Oh god. You poor soul. You poor soul. I have been spared by that.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Hey Taller, how are you doing? Welcome to this very confusing moment.
I shall take the vanguard.
And thank you for following. If I didn't put a program, I wouldn't make Danganronpa universe and already have the story. The story I agree has lots of plot twists. What a twist! Yumika plays me really confused because of Maki. Oh, I didn't even. Ziduk! Zisiduk. Right, let's just continue. Huh? This super stylish, super passionate game was cancelled during development? But it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well?
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Yeah, Sakura, the execution last case made 0 sense. Agreed. My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to go to the dining hall. Ugh. Ugh. Bye. Hey guys, surprise! My beauty gel invited stuff in my head. You're confusing me even more! Stop it! My brain is already being torn apart. There's nothing more like imagine a psychologist killing someone for lack of sanity. That's what I'm doing in my story. 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, I mean, since the day had passed, it had maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hit me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. Punch her in the face! Damn creepers. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, I cleaned the bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you get stuff in my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I do no mind. Oh, wait, I can say that word because Twitch banned it. Yeah. I don't like that, you know, all that whole stuff anyway, so I just think it's like needless words to express your disliking of certain people. Like, huh? Why? She's a Byakuya tier 3 sub. I mean, I've got a tier 3 sub. Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning. Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday. And she's not gonna show up anymore. I can tell the others one Kyoko might not be here. From side to side, side to side. Best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever reason, I'm curious to know what she's doing. I know she's not in a room, so...
No?
Huh. I don't know what's going on in chat right now. I still have a queue, right?
What's this?
Ah, you look for Miss Kirigiri. Whoa, what do you want now?
Hey, hey!
I'm right? You're wondering who Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know who she is?
Ooh.
Well, it's hard to say. Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here. To try and prod us for information.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't you hate when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap?
This is very suspicious.
This task is a grueling one. You're confusing me. I lost track of whatever you're doing there. I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changed the subject like that. Oh, you're just singing. Gah. Thank goodness, looks like Mukuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went out just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can monitor us and control Mukuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey, hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
For serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers! As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she's either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
This is strange. Kyoto must have used the key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere, even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Free time! Yay! Ooh, breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late tonight. Favorite part of the game is time to do gacha. Yay, gacha! Woo! Frantic clicking. I already had that. I'm pretty sure. Probably hero. What do you mean by chat is slow damage? I think it's fine. Oh god damn it, I read the UI wrong. You know, I'm a small channel and my chat is slow. That's about it is. Hang out with Aoi? I already finished Aoi. she done? I am holding out for hero till the end of the night. Fuck Toko. And not in a good sense. Like, I'm very sad she didn't die like 5 cases ago. And then it was chapter 0. Yakuya, I already put a bunch of time into Kyoko, that's a good one. No, see, I'm going to take Hero because I already have a bunch of time invested to him and I want to finish that. So I don't care. Where is he anyway? There he is.
Oh, so then.
Riku seems like super advanced, right? I think maybe we've caught in the middle of something terrible.
Suspicious.
Global revolution by the ancient civilization that we've ruined. The alien technology will destroy us. Oh, maybe not, I don't know. Oh, right. We're back to that.
It's not like some
My research revealed a surprising connection between Tokyo Tower and the lost Lemurian civilization. Hero spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me. And does it ever make sense? People generally don't like Hero, but I'm really not surprised you want to spend time with him. God damn it, Yash. I wonder how much you could get for this at the pawn shop. G'day! I appreciate it, really. I seem really like it. I'm surprised how well you and me get along, Makoto. Seems like we hang out all the time these days. Is that a bad thing? I don't like Hiro because he's alive. Same for Toko. No, not at all. And since we're such good friends, can I ask you something? Wait, I totally realized something just now, completely out of nowhere. I feel like I'm about to see a performance of a lifetime.
Well?
Say, Makoto, have you been falling down the dumps? No energy, no spark. Jill is terrible. Like, I know that Danganronpa is like back in 2010s where tropes weren't that, you know, trampled out and stuff, but Toko is just this kind of character that is like, why is she even there? Fumi was fine. No, Jill sucks! Point! That's my opinion about it. Deal with it. Hero's better than, you know. Sent to jail for bad Danganronpa opinions. You know, Yash. Dark Souls 2 is better than Dark Souls 3. I think so.
You know?
And you don't have to hide it from me. I know what it's like, I've been there. And you know what I'd recommend? This. What is it?
You know?
Crystal ball. Okay, and? Just hold on to it for a second. Here. Bet Dark Souls are... I mean, it's Dark Souls! Dark Souls is like... Dark Souls has good lore, but Neo is the better game. Completely against my will, Hero shoved the crystal ball into my hand. What do you think? Nice and cool to the touch, feels good, doesn't it? Actually, yeah. You can feel its power, can't you? Do I feel it?
How about that?
It's the ancient power of our timeless Mother Earth! Please be the killer.
Serious?
You see, that crystal ball is quite a history. The ultimate degenerate metal, oh god. It was found in the ruins of Atlantis. It's literally a priceless piece of one-kind artifact. This precious item grants enormous power to whoever holds it, bringing prosperity and peace of mind. Maybe we can... Yeah, that would be great. Yash is right about that. Guys, keep it down a bit with the characters. Even if I don't know anything about that. Just keep him out of there, okay? That would be nice. That would be very nice of you. I appreciate you all being here and stuff, because, you know, chat being active is great. But, if you actually start spoiling stuff, I'm gonna kick your ass out of here. I can get very, very salty with spoilers. Keep an eye out for me, Josh, would you? You now got responsibilities, so use the sword to cut down people. This very ball is known to touch on Napoleon, George Washington, and even Genghis Khan. I think it's probably the single most unbelievably thing I've heard. Yash the imposter. Yash is the inspector. Well, I'd like to give it to you as a present. In return, I'd like you to come with me to a little seminar when we get out of here. And don't worry, I'll see about getting a discount on the entry fee, because that's what friends do. It's really nice of you and all, but I'm not sure I'm really interested.
How about that?
Sorry, Cristobal has already acknowledged you as its proper owner. It wants to stay with you. It needs to stay with you. It has given itself to you. So now you gotta keep your promise. You don't want to know what that thing does to Oathbreakers. Mondo. Oh, Mundo, why did you? Using the take back the crystal ball, Hero hurried away. But I could hear him mumbling to himself and caught something about finally made my quota. I really hope I heard him wrong. He's trying to recruit me to his cult. My voice feels like lead, and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. I'm sick. I can't hear how that feels. Why is there a chair there? Hope you have a good day. Thank you for being here. The real Taka, yes. Yes. It's very sad that Taka's gone. Like, not the Mundo Taka, but Taka. Taka. Saying Taka was weird. The hot glue night. Back to dad. Big tears. Got glue all over his place.
What the heck?
Certain organizations ban all of this. I'm pretty finally sure of it. But I can't say the name, because as soon as you do, they come and get rid of you. Kurt Cobain said the name. John Lennon said the name. They're bad. So bad, really bad. Should I remember what is this kind of mood?
Well?
Sure. Well then, why don't we have this seated discussion about Cosmo Johnny? Because I learned all about Hero's theories of the origin of the universe. You're now a little closer. What can we give him? Chips. Tucker said he didn't have any friends, so Mondo was his first friend. And it's so fun. Do you think about that when you tried everything to defend him? Yeah. Poor Mondo and Taka. Poor. I'll take whatever I can get my hands on. That's just my style, man. Does that mean he liked it? It's getting serious, man. When are we gonna get out of here? The world's so big, so freaking huge, and we've all been stuck in this one tiny little corner. Guess even Hero's starting to get stressed about all this. Can we talk man to man? I haven't told anyone else, but I need to get this off my chest. Oh, what is it? You're a stalker, Shatira. You never call out lurkers. It's rude. It's rude. Hey, Yuma. You know, even though I keep an eye on, you know, the people in chat, I never call out lurkers. Like, somebody who's not actively talking, and I see them looking around, I won't call them out. Never. But the creator said if Mondo and Taka would have survived, they would have moved in together and eventually get married. Alright, yeah, I mean, they were, like, bros. Big bros. I mean, we could have just killed Toko and... I don't know, Hero instead. It's fine! Don't worry! I was mostly joking, but it's considered rude to call out lurkers. There's a big reason why I'm anxious to get out of here. A big reason. I'm super worried, man. I'm afraid someone's gonna bust into my house and steal my collection. What collection?
How about that?
I've been surfing black markets and back channels to build a huge collection of... What? Oh, out-of-place artifacts. Just bros chilling in the sauna 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Exactly.
Huh?
Direction, wait, don't tell me you know about out-of-place artifacts? Oh, there you go. Oop! Oopard. Stuff they find in the ruins of ancient civilizations, but with no explanation how it could have got there. The crystal skulls, the golden airplanes of Colombia, the Baghdad battery, just to name a few. The Oopard? The Oopards? Bromance if it was a human. The Oopards can be more than just artifacts. For example, I definitely classify the famous geoglyphs of South America as Oopards. The geoglyphs, what are they called? The Nazca lines? The Samba lines. Those are called the Nazca lines, right? And I only know this because I played during the time where these Earthbound models were around in Yu-Gi-Oh! You got it! Ace! Why Ace?
Yo.
Plenty of museums. Do you do your taxes? Maybe. Maybe you do, maybe I don't. Plenty of museums and research centers claim to have all those different Oopards, but you see, here's the shocking truth. For all of them, the real deal is at my house. Did I shock you? Did the truth slime into your soul like the asteroids that wiped out the dinosaurs? But you have all that stuff at your house. Ah, got it mostly for the internet. It's more valuable to me than anything. He's gotta be the world's biggest sucker. I've invested every penny I have into the collection, which is why I'm so worried. If that stuff gets stolen while I'm gone, it'd just be the most tragedy. You know what I've had to go through to get that stuff? Why do you think I got held back like, you know, 3 or 4 years? Huh? Oh, nothing. Forget about the last part. Okay, anyway, everything I've read, is that when you really do serious research on those artifacts. Most times they end up finding out that there's a perfectly normal explanation for them. Don't be stupid, you stupid Makoto! It's a government cover-up! They want to hide the ancient aliens and secrets of the universe! Tinfoil heads! Tinfoil heads! What, you don't know what Monkas is? Or how am I supposed to read that? So tell me again, how much do you hate your cult?
How about that?
This is their cult that's about aliens and ancient civilizations! Oh well, you see Peppa, okay. Right. It's about aliens and ancient civilizations living together. Yes, it's possible! I don't think there's anything I could say to change his mind. Yay, skill points. When you and I were done talking, I headed back to my room for a little while. So, 1 day, 2 days, so next up is the 3rd day with a murder. I guess, according to the intro to this chapter. Ugh, I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. Can't help it, need sleep. That time wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped into my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. 1 day, 2 day, red day, blue day. Yellow? I wish they didn't show the murdered body at the beginning. That was weird, yeah. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true, I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. I know that feeling. Which is all to say... oh yeah, fever. I was restless. At some point I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice, it's a familiar... It's...
I understand.
Me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here. My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Murder!
Kyoko?
Imagine if my coach just died and you play someone else. I'd enjoy that.
What did you say?
Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as I can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Makoto, why you were listening? Yes, she said Mukuro Kusama.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. A lot at the deep side to bring myself up to the rest of the day. Rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy. They had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it really a dream? Flashbacks. I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then... all of a sudden, I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. They were definitely only went wrong in bed. And they were holding a knife. Not just any knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away watching my body move on its own. And because of that, I don't remember what really happened. That's a really weird feeling I already had, and it's not pleasant. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly even. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kiriko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. He was just lying there watching that person stab him doing nothing. Oh, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? Is there any way to confirm if that really was a dream or not? Oh, it's a drawer. Right, see drawer. I opened the desk drawer and... huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. Are we still in a dream? I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko... Snake Eater? I know this song, but I don't know the melody to that. But that's why they gave it to Makoto, for someone to take it and almost stab him! What was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? That's what I want to know. Well, I don't think I'm figuring it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. And they're gonna look really funny at him. Now watch someone getting stabbed with that knife and everyone suspecting me. Of course it's gonna be that way. Tis suspicion.
Hey, Makoto.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. No, there's no way that's gonna happen. Oh, Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure, sky's blue. Yeah, Hina. You really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried?
Yes, I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that it actually happened. I mean, nobody here would wanna, you know. So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed, and I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, then they can tell you about it. So, is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost the rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get the breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So, you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? To meet Jim, the 17th student. John Doe. Ah, there he is.
Huh?
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Jeez, to show up like that. To show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Just like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they'd formed a circle around something. As soon as I thought of what something was, what the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Oh, spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
But what are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not phased.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? It looks like it's been professionally disassembled. How is that possible? Tearing apart something like that is dangerous? We murdered him, no biggie. Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little solder lying around, and then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, he didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. And then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was master stroke of genius. A chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. Its leaks beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
So in other words,
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror. Oh, shut up. Or maybe they got sick or something? No, I don't think so. More like Kyoko did something. But Monokuma made this announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not a mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a time and place as necessary. Well, I figured that out like a day too. That's true, he says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey.
Hey guys, I don't think now it's a good time for light conversation. I just found something. What is it? It's a bomb? There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. Bomb? That's super bad, we need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements and it's sure to go off. Motion sensor? For serious? Oh, I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together, you're a man, aren't you? Sexist. I'm fine, I'm totally fine. Someone set up us the bomb. Where was that from? I know that's one of the OG English quotes, but I don't remember where it's from right now. Second. I mean, if we were to go boom boom right now, we'd lose Hina, which would be a terrible tragedy. But we'd also lose Toko, which is good. I don't know.
I shall take the
Oh,
vanguard.
zeroing. Yeah, it's all the base. All your base all belong to our Starlock. Okay, okay. October Lucky, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Let's continue. You're so not fine. You're all Oh, I probably should have mentioned. The motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. How are you doing? Hope you're having a great weekend. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of century. No, that's Toko.
Mean.
Hey, come on! The century is just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging onto it's not gonna do any good. Yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. You put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? And what could that have been? When I thought about it, I couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure. I'm doing great.
Just a second.
Doing great. Enjoying the weekend right before Christmas. Not looking forward to the 3 days of work I still have to do, but after that I got like 3 weeks off. So that's great. Hey, Makoto. Huh?
Hey.
Don't haunt us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? Huh? Huh? And we decided to continue our offensive assault.
All clear.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's a chance. Wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there,
What?
if you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6. Cue hero saying something about 6 being a bad number.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight for the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
I totally expected Hiro to say something there. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else. But we have a chance now. Monokuma is the mastermind.
Come on.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to run away or are you going to fight? You're right, I'll go with
It's
you.
all clear now.
Okay, then we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man. I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. Okay. It's like has the mastermind should frame Liam by writing on the wall. The numbers, what do they mean? But even then, N037 doesn't make much sense. Wait. Otago was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Oh, you're gonna make me walk there. Hello, ugly. Naturally, Master is the one who shows their bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way. Oh, Makoto is the mastermind. I would believe that more than anything. Sakura's gonna be watching over us, so we're definitely gonna find something to help us in the end. Oh, that's so good. We finally reached climax. Did we? So let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all. Everyone is the mastermind. No, you are the mastermind. This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? It's locked, as expected. Wait! Did they fix the door?
What?
What are we gonna do? Isn't it obvious we're gonna tear this door off its hinges? Wait, but the rules say... We've seen that Mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore. But like Makoto said, if the Mastermind did show up probably in there,
So in other words...
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure,
What?
but we've come this far, we can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. Middle finger.
I mean,
This was all a dream. You mean like Mario Brothers 2? Serious? We don't have any choice. We're desperate. Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually,
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. What about that one thing? You know, the pickaxe.
oh, so then.
Naruhodo. Interesting, that could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable! But by myself?
Naturally.
Surely you'd like to have me... Surely like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
Nothing happens. Diamond pickaxe! You know how much time I took... You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and that erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! With that, Toko ran off loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
Wait, so we're back in the mine. Are we going there again? My homies using netherite pickaxes. You know what I use? I use the builder's hammer. Screw Minecraft. Dragon Quest Builders is better. No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
I just learned that netherite exists this month. I didn't even know what that is. Minecraft. But if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm so no, I'm totally what? Gross! Where'd that come from? Wait, Jazz and Chill, where do you come from?
For me, and so I appear.
Hello, it's the wonderful murderous fiend here to greet you with a razor sharp smile. There's the door, Toko. Well, behind the green screen anyway.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? Oh, I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile, the pickaxe. Seeping imbecile? Oh, master, you won't with your executive lever barbs. Whoosh whoosh, here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget to pick the pickaxe? I mean, you still pointed to a door. Did I? Oh yeah, I did. Because I didn't realize. Arr, making jokes. We weren't realizing it.
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids. That's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that the memory doesn't carry over in this switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate. Agree.
Yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on. That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get a pickaxe. Alright, we solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more. Oh, now that we just need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
What are you talking about? Sure, I forget what you were talking about. You're like missing out on life.
gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What did you find? Corpse.
SOB.
Did you hear me? I said corpse.
Yep.
Corpse. That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. Found a corpse in the
What
garden.
did you say?
Did she find a corpse in the garden? Or did she find a corpse in the garden? We don't know if she found a corpse in the garden. We have to check if she found a corpse in the garden. Is there a corpse in the garden? We'll know there's a corpse in the garden when we see the corpse in the garden. Oh my god! Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. To see the corpse in the garden. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. The corpse in the garden! But Mukuro is... Oh yeah, I saw someone laying in the ground with a mask covering their face, and there was a knife buried in the stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it?
Danganronpa.
Just to make things clear. Last night I was met by someone wearing the mask, and whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told her there's a corpse hanging out here. Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body? What? You need to begin looking around right away. However, in the past 10 minutes of Danganronpa Chapter 5, be ever so careful, there's no telling what you might find. You need to find out who this actually is, but there's no way to tell with the mask covering the face like that. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. Then take this stuff off! Is that whoever did this, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in there? The heart isn't beating, they're not breathing, all sense of life have come to a complete stop. Oh no, a corpse in the garden! Thanks to the knife that's been driven into the stomach, their clothes have stayed bright red. It appears to be bleeding, the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. Get a piece of calm at a time like this. Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. That is the very first thing I do, like, just take out the mask and have a look at it. Like, not even talking to these people, just get out the mask and see who it is. Fuck me hell. I'm pretty sure it is a girl, at least. How can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline on the chest. And just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, I'm sure it is a girl. Well, then could be... Okay then! Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't! But by the time we called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out toward the mask, and in the next instant, there was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, it blew up, it blew up, blah, 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 blah. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then, hurry up! Put out a fire! As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Creeper! Oh man! Someone pressed something into my hand. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it! The above the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind the only unpleasant smell of burning. I guess I took care of it. But what the hell, man? Exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body...
What?
Burnt to a crisp, that's beyond well done. Don't compare it to a steak, I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh? We can consider who's not here, that we'll quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Then that body. It's Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. What? The mastermind?
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering, but I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind's being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right?
But
The ultimate corpse in the garden this whole time. No! Not the corpse in the garden! That corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who played it all out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he is somewhere in the school right now.
what the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? With the corpse, which the corpse obviously isn't. And could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair?
Huh?
Mukuro Igasaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
what?
What are you talking about? The other day Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school. I think you better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Sounds like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. Huh? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here and it's female? That would match the body's characteristics.
So,
And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl, Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair? What if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot? How'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we'd better take a closer look at the body. There may be clues to help us figure out exactly who she is. Or who it is, right? Just a moment. I need to take something out. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Hey, wait.
What?
Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Oh, she totally got blown up, right? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. That would be amazing. Oh, fuck. She's still alive. Ah, she survived. She survived. What just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Then I am my breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Right now I have to focus on the body, okay? I should take a close look at the body one more time.
so,
Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. Who's that? Oh, god damn it. There's something next to the body. It's, a key? Is that what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did he steal?
So-
I stole this. Right. But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind of Earth. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Then this key is the one to the data center? What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near your body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know, Hanan. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task.
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean
So in other
the
words,
biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. Oh, we Is that a bug, or is that just a thing in the game which they forgot to take out? Like, hearing, you know, the birds and stuff. Bottle up was definitely locked down before. Okay, let's give it a shot. I went and inserted the key I found in the garden into the keyhole. The key isn't even close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go into this room. There. Okay. So it's just there and it's really annoying. Alright. One in the garden keyhole, and it opens. And this is the key to the data center. I've managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell Alpha. So back, how'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. Then we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. Well, why didn't now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door's still unlocked. Hey, so when you open the door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You asking the question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. I reached out and pulled command at the door, closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Oh, it's the all-seeing eye. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up until now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface feel like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread. Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. The most tragic, the most despair-creating, the most hate-creating event in human history. Look at those monitors on the wall. Look at what they're showing. We want to display the different sections of school. Now that is shocking! The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is...
what?
It's a direct feed from every single surveillance camera. No! No way! All the cameras in the school fed back into this room, and they're displayed here in these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us! And this room is
It's all clear.
the Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. Guess it makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. Stalking. And I think this settles it. The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusawa, and she was the Mastermind. Then the Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? That would be too easy. Would seem so. We're serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill him himself. Mastermind is dead? Could it really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because I mean, the body of Mukuro Kisama. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was dead?
But
If the Mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole. We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on. No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. But what about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we really need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life and death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? You still think so too, huh?
Naturally.
The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
but
Why is it gonna be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind.
I'm telling you!
Now, do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time in here. Okay, then let us begin the search. It's time to uncover the dead identity of the Mastermind. Sharknado! How are you doing? Hello. Hope you're having a great... or you had a great Saturday. Someone waiting for you. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop alter egos was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So, we can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in! Whoa! I hacked the mainframe. What century are you from? The Mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network, and the alter ego, you may well be right about that. But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. Byaku is still here, yeah. I would have stabbed that one. And the Mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I had this. Huh? Look at Master go. It's a feast for the eyes. Oh, watch. It's a monthly membership. I am having trouble with this character. Just a bit. There's nothing showing up on this one. Huh? Hey look, next to that TV. Is that a TV antenna?
how about that?
It is! Just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up to that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning, Hina's here. Are you talking about me? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on, come on!
You know?
Ah, you all stop for this info from the outside world, huh? Right, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. We didn't get the reference, but what's he talking about? I don't even get the reference. Why was the Mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and purpose of the Mastermind. Door! This door's kinda creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. Really? What could be inside? Oh, locked. The door's locked now. What if you used the key you opened this room with? Let's give it a try just in case. Nope, not good. It wouldn't even fit in the keyhole.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Do we need the Monokuma key for that? Probably. Mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know?
Oh. Oh ho 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 ho! What's wrong? Good news for all of you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Freaking idiot Mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your ragazzo at the outside world. And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with this. Huh? Oh, it's the camera behind them. This is, the feed's coming from the surveillance camera monitoring his room, right?
Heck?
Huh? That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing? That's really weird, huh? You're weird! Weird in every way possible. And not just weird, super weird! But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well,
Did you try changing the channel? No, good idea, let's give it a try. Here, I went through each channel one by one. But in every channel was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
Yeah. Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it or some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually.
I'm not sure, but... Huh? 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 I want one channel to be SpongeBob. Only like the first 7 seasons or something. What? Wait a while, you freaking bastards! Monokuma! How? You're supposed to be dead! Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid!
What?
You're acting kinda strange, something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different, evolution is perfectly natural! After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already! Not even, it's been like half a day at most! Oh, you're alive again! Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable! Makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now. I'm not.
Well now.
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past, so full of hope, and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going?
Let me out of here!
No, we're supposed to get out of here. Get out of here. I'm so obsessed with getting out of here.
Unbelievable.
How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. You're serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Oh, I'm pooping around laughing. I guess I just get to the point now. Point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connect the antenna, so why is it just showing the surveillance feed? Look at how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming from the antenna. Huh? But what does it mean? It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
You're so stupid, don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Kills, chills, kills.
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What?
Extreme.
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. Huh? It doesn't matter how many times he says it, I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? It can't be! I had to take it over the airwaves somehow. Tinfoils! Camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible! That kind of overconfidence is a major weak point in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. It's Hunger Games with half the budget? You're dead, Makoto. I don't get it. Half the budgets. But something like that, yes. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. Even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this wasn't TV, the police and everyone else would become crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
actually,
What if they already did? Huh?
yes, indeed.
There's a lot of huss today, huh? But then again, that's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at the TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all the communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yeah, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to first remember. You all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh. There's a little business off.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
That's what I was thinking about trying to do. Despair. Does that pun work in Japanese? I don't think so, right? Huh? Class trial? Do you mean...
It's the Monokuma File.
I'll leave the next Monokuma File right here. Everyone give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy for you now. You're in for a heck of a ride.
Can't wait. I can't wait.
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. Or despair. Peer. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. Give me a second. There was... Oh god, the sound effect is back, I just noticed. Ugh. Oh well. Later. Best Japanese Sensubu. Ah. Sound effect has been there the whole time. Well, I guess I just ignored it. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's this pair entertainment? And how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is a class trial. What it means is that at this point we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Kusaba was the one who died. Victim was a female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind Mukuro Ikusaba isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her. It must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. Bodies? Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible! Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. After like 20 hours of gameplay. To have an end like this, I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying. No. But you just said, I don't have time to explain now. There's a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you put everything you have into this. Chargirl Kyoko, indeed. That is how this game works after all. Oh, that's a pretty good music. Well, I better stop by checking out the Monokuma file. Went away to listen to some music and now I'm back. Yay! If only the birds weren't there. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. I came back for this music. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They also had been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The identified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice, I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. Everyone knows the best time to listen to music is when you're investigating a dead kid. Wait. Back to the garden! The corpse in the garden. And it's even louder here! Okay, then we get started. I need to check anywhere that might be important from one end to another. I just need to do what it always do. Okay. You know, I wanna check something. Let's save here.
Danganronpa.
Oh, thank God it's gone! My ears were starting to bleed. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out more if it's Kyoko or not. And it's back. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. So I just played one high note for minutes while investigating. Oh, it just played one high note for... Oh god. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Fake nails. Maybe saving the lead up. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. Saw something on the back of her right hand. Is that a tattoo? Got burned so I can't make out the whole thing, but that's a wolf, you dumb. Whatever. I've never seen anything like it before. Tattoo on the right hand. The lower of her body didn't get wet at all. When the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half is wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? Well. Also, I don't think you have to return to menu, bring up the ebook and putting it down made it stop for me. Ow! Double half the bodyguard said, why are you off to land of sleep, Night Owl? Thanks for being here, Sharknado. Have a good night. Enjoy your Sunday tomorrow. Bye-bye. Good game. The upper half of the body got set on fire and the explosions are totally blackened. The top half of the body is wet. Because I got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the pot that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Exploded body analysis. Why did we just... yeah, okay. One, two, three, four... body middle. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burned up. There's only one little piece left. Well, I think I got everybody here. I'll be right back. Let's take a quick break. Really quick break without noises. You know, I just noticed that my hair is terrible gray on this line. Like, even on camera. But you can't see it because I'm wearing a headset. Take that off here. Okay. Hope you've been enjoying the banger music going on there. Lovely. Okay, that's great. Bam, bam, bam. You broke the break time? What do you mean? I don't run ads, so there's no break time. Any ads I run, which are none, so any breaks I take. Anyway, I try to not overdo with the breaks. Like, usually you should do like one every hour or something, but you know. Just look at fragments of something. They all burn, so I can't really be sure, but looks like something I've seen before. Where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. Fragments needed a body. This is like the first time I don't know what that is. I'll run around a bit, and if I don't get it, then I'll ask you. There's a knife lying on the ground. This is, must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion is what have thrown it over here. When Kumafal said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean that this knife is what caused a fatal injury? No, wait, this knife looks really familiar. Wait, is this... It is you... person. That's it. It's the knife the person was holding. Oh, really? This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. You had to look at the guy for the clash doll because you had no idea what that was either? Oh. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because... when they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife, and then... Maybe then I... And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean that Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just said no. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be, there's no way. Knife at the crime scene has been added to the truth bullet section. Since emoji, something I was seeing earlier. Did there's a possibility for a new Danganronpa game? No, I haven't. Really interesting. So who does the body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, you know, before it blew up? If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. And there also was some... There also was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. The area around it was stained with blood. Where is the blood? Or around the knife, or whatever. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said to not touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But for how much blood there was in the body, I didn't see any in the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks, that was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So thank you too. Body before the explosion. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the time possibly couldn't be changed. Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place after the sprinklers went off. The Monokuma flower, huh? So true, it doesn't really eat paper, plastic, and people. Anyway, I don't think it's related to the case, so I think I'll just stay away. Smart. For once. Good time, Makoto. I want to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
In other words,
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
in other words,
Correct, I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I fell asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now, and what's nighttime got to do with it?
naturally.
Isn't it obvious? The murder took place after nighttime. How could he know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was around looking for everyone. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. He used to be spending most of the time in the garden the last 2 days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words,
No body, get it? So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I went to the gym together with the entire last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's room to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all 4 of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Oh no! Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling you the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So, what now? You seem to be at quite a disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? No. That's good. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and...
Serious?
Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Nokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. And once I got there, I met up with Hina, and that was right around 7:30. You need like 30 minutes to walk from there to there. Oh, time flies. Then I headed to the gym, where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? 9? 9. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right, it had to have been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Now that you mentioned, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure the body was found at 9 AM. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. When the body was found. It's been added to the truth bullet section. Just to be sure, I should take a look at this tool shed. This room is dusty and disorganized, in other words, pretty stereotypical tool shed. Oh, a tarp. Wait, was there a tarp in here before? No, that wasn't. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. It's a tarp! That's one thing in here that concerns me. There's a lawnmower here. I don't think it has anyone to do with mystery corpse. Magic tarp! Wait, there's more than one thing here? Something carved in the handle of the pickaxe. Same thing, yeah. Connected to Mondo. Not worry about it. Also, there's no camera in here. Well, but something to do with the case. There's nozzles poking out. Are those sprinklers? Okay. And there's the camera there. I don't think I've seen everything there is to see. Oh, we didn't look for the chickens! There were some chickens in the chicken coop. There's one missing!
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right? Hina probably cooked it for breakfast. Oh, what's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're one short. Ah! That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared. I was started just before nighttime last night. And there were definitely 5 chickens then.
What?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the 5 chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Chicken coop chickens. I think I've checked everything I need in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically the fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. And I still have to find more about Kyoko. Is a corpse really Kyoko? If that's true, probably not. You know, as short as shorts. Was it also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer the question. Kyoko is not the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room is with Miyakura.
What?
Yeah. I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her key. Hey, Byakuya, if you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later. At the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping you could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? No. Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see. Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. Very mysterious. Oh wait, is it... She's all the only girl in all games to not wear a skirt or dress. Skirt. Is Kyoko really wearing a skirt? Oh, she is. Okay. Alright, I thought it would be here. Never mind then. But honestly, I'm getting kind of bored looking at it. Okay. Munakuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
Oh, it's the bomb piece! I just found something. What is it? It's... It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? And a bomb went missing. There's no doubt about it. The fragments I found in the garden. Hey, these bomb pieces. Okay. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Kyokia. Ask Joker McJerk face. You think you can go soon, Kyokia? You want to check out Kyoko's room, right? Well, let's go. Oh, with me! Can't unlock it myself. Can't believe. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then... And it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. So this is Kyoko's room. There's something on the table. It's a wooden decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really what? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure it's something in the dojo that might do this. Or might go to the dojo. Ah. Might have certain articles hanging out to dry. I better not look inside.
What?
You want to come here, right? So what it is looking for? Nothing particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. Clue that might help us understand Kyoko. You can't be serious. That's why you made me take my time out. Made me take time out of my research to come here. Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete. Something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier Kyoko gave me something. What's this?
It's true.
Consider this a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets?
What?
That's all was in there. Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets. What could it be? But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but I lifted up the sheets. Porn Max! It's gonna be Porn Max. Yaoi stuff. What's this? I found a crumbled up piece of paper. Ah! Mukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. It looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying! Ah, fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and... profile. It must be blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. With an effort to pull myself together, then look down the profile sheet. I can't read any of this moonspeak. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. I find it very cool that Alma Soldier was a girl, pretty progressive for 2010. Yeah. Then again, we have the ultimate martial artist, which is Sakura. So that's like 2 females in positions you wouldn't expect. I guess. Ultimate Soldier, mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other's sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir mercenary group, Corps, is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. Very unprogressive that the fanfic writer was the fat one. Hifumi's a trope. he's a big sweaty fanfic writer. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says the Fenrir is already...
Found it!
Whoa! I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and the bit player is becoming a hero! The ultimate last person you want to meet at a convention? Oh, it's you! Who? Huh?
What?
Huh? What have you got in your pretty little head there? Uh-oh, you found a profile? So what if I did?
Hey!
Don't freak out on me.
Now.
I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either. Even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into a headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Our rule violations really are unforgivable. You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am! A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely! I can have you complaining about how unfair it all is, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I've ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hall way back when, there were 15 people there, right? Oh no! I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. The giant rat who makes all the rules. I think that's a reference I should get. Misunderstanding? Are you saying...
in other words...
That's right. There weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed!
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16! 16?! 10!
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school life. So the one who making the regulations is.
Why?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... Like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we got so many viewers now, I want to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up with a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know? Oh, like a certain, you know, company who, like, published a very, very anticipated game like a week ago. That got taken out of the PSN store right now.
Yes, indeed.
Not that I'm complaining about it, because I've got no interest in that game. Make sense?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but... She wears them to cover up a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. Huh? Okay, now that's all you get. Monokuma's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand... That tattoo... Wait, but no. Well, yes, but actually no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means... Those fake nails on the corpse... Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Oh, Byakuya. You're one sassy boy. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here. Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules for the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear, so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said... that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of the 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case? No. That's why you keep repeating this stuff all the time.
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? She's a student and she killed someone. That would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But, based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my
It's
mind.
all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal himself to us? That's a good
So,
point.
in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. If that makes more sense, then to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out that if that key and the dojo really are
Let's
connected.
go.
Well, are you coming? That was fast. There you go. There are wooden lockers here. They use woodblock keys, just like those super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found in that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Might just be the reason that there's a 6 on there or something. Okay. I took out the wood block key and inserted it in the locker's metal lock end. Hey, Hanaconda! How are you doing? The locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in there. It looks like 10 arrows in total. Looks like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows have been added. Oh, there's something else in the locker. Yeah. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a bloodstain?
See.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Something
Very
wrong.
strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Yakuya? Oh, forget it. Come on! We need to continue on to the next location. Oh, what next location? There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? With the archives in the library. Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something? Are you talking about the archive? That's right. That's right! The archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
Oh, he's smart. Finally. Teleport! I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to the shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand. Didn't I click on him?
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? Oh. How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? Baguette? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can speak French. Well, whatever, I'll read it for you, but I expect to repay your debt 100 times over. Is that kind of extreme? Baguette Magique. Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out on the Middle East. Or based out of the Middle East? Based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, the mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key member of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they had acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. It is our reality. The only reality. The only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it also exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This would be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it. The report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right, it said Fenrir is the wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on the body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean? Shocking.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
And the time has come. All we can do now is to uncover the truth during the class trial. It would seem that way. Let's go. Oh, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could he not figure that out at the point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go together? Just the two of you? I'm better than you. What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined that was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself, but... we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen, and then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why isn't Monokuma showing up
Could
yet?
it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or... oh, what?
What?
Jesus! Did I scare you? I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. So Kyoko is still alive, and the victim is, unsurprisingly, Mukuro. Right? You're wrong. I've been waiting for 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange your punishment right now. It's me you're waiting for. I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look. I'm here and the rule's been broken. Is she alive? Kyoko! You're still alive? No, that's a ghost! My green screen is waving around and it scared me. Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at a class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there is no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulations did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right. There's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butt into the elevator. Onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko. So I really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right, now we gotta deal with ghosts. I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Good call. Who knows what might happen if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial's all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't
Correct.
you? So, I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors, the cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So-
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. She was gone for like 2 days. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were lucky, if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key phone goes to? Actually, to be precise, not
in
quite.
other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before I get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details of it, get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Oh, Makoto. Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there still and silent. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illumination light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. Oh my god. Right. I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's get on with the show! And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Why did they have to put it like that? So where's the one I got from... Decreases an argument to 3 statements or less. Effective during non-stop debate and bullet time. Oh, that's pretty good though.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
No more reading.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait Kyoko has is that proves the body doesn't belong to her is... Kyoko's peas and Claire.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck in the case and won't move forward. Do they really have to do this? Like...
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I agree! Skip!
That Kyoko there is just...
Okay, then prove the dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing...
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They
Right.
got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing...
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
I feel like we're turning in a circle here.
Is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Shoot! That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up.
Then she was wearing gloves?
Well, yeah, she must have been... No, that's wrong.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves.
This is such a pointless discussion, holy shit.
Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Exactly!
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
Oh my god!
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Ah, hero! Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. If that's the whole point of the finger of the nail bullet.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
That's
And there
necessarily
wasn't
wrong.
any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
I didn't mean to shoot the argument. Just all spinning too much.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
Ah, hero.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
No.
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
How do people like that character?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
If you compare the tattoo to the other information we have, the victim's identity should be clear.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... What is with this case? Huh? This case is weird.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
Right.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf.
She wasn't even good enough to show up in the main game.
Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
Kyoko was just
After
a
all,
tease.
looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description.
Who'd had thought that,
All
huh?
it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record.
This case is full of
The
repeats.
reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
There can only be 2 suspects. Toko and Genocide Jack. Oh yes, please.
I got it!
If only.
You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The 4 of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the 4 of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
The only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can let this stand, somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
9
The one who
a.m.
saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
I'm waiting for the non-obvious choices to pop up, like, this is all...
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. and I don't have an alibi from 10 to 7:30. Okay, then it looks like game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for the period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. Okay. Ze sprinklers.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Every morning at a certain time.
We
Yes, I know.
established a time. It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep. And
Yeah, from to 7:30.
Shoot!
Was that too obvious?
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
Bottom half remains dry.
And 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
No, that's wrong.
Okay. So what's just wrong?
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
If it worked like that.
Yeah, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
You proved that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. After doing Toko with certain evidence that you should do it. Here! In the face. Oh god.
I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
No, it's the wrong one.
I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough!
So wait.
How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
Oh, because of that. Okay.
This should prove it. Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes.
This is
but the bottom half was completely dry.
like this episode. It just feels like the characters just got the memory of goldfish, and immediately forget whatever happens in front of them.
If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Uh-huh.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because
I wonder why they kept that around that long.
while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone?
I'd
That's,
just like to say one thing. If you vote for me, and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
Oh, sure, she does wear a skirt. True.
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all.
One mistake.
And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
Where's Kyoko's game? To crunch access to... Okay.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Oh, now you're gonna pin it on me?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
The tarp!
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Certain something at the scene of the murder was used to cover the body. Could it have been? The tarp!
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean.
They do like to use tarp in this series, don't they?
This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about it right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? Is that why they used the duct tape? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. So that's what they used the duct tape for? So I can see the body before the...
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
Okay.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
Yeah.
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Well, no. That was my bad. Pressed the one too early. There's probably one more argument there.
So the reason that is because the spring,
But the underside, it was totally...
It's because that side was, since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
There you go.
No, that's wrong.
Because the blood on the body was still wet and not dried out.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, Or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
But then they would have washed both sides.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
From themselves,
I know.
of course.
They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office.
Or that.
That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Which was mean. Oh, chickens.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens.
So they killed one of the chickens. Double murder. Sprayed the blood all over the place, and then they put the chicken in the flour.
But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken? And then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
Oh, yeah, right, it was wearing it.
I think so.
The wrong way around.
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp.
How long are we into the trial? We're trying to figure out how the body got there.
Later,
or when the murder took
at the
place.
same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body. The coat they'd already covered in blood.
Still somewhat at the start?
This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
Alright.
But to pull all that off...
Yes, we are overproving that. That was...
Wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That's like... This whole case just... This whole chapter just rubs me the wrong way.
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh good, so it's not just my feeling that this chapter is like... Why is it even there?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
And the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. She's smiling mysteriously. What is she planning? Disguised dead body has been added to the true bullet section of the handbook. What does it say? The murder took place before the sprinklers turned on. Okay, the suspect covered the body with a tarp to prevent it from getting wet. Yes. Later, when they removed the tarp, the suspect placed the white jacket on the body. This jacket had previously been treated with blood to make it look like the corpse had been wearing it. Okay.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
At least he's right 30% of the time. We're a coin flip.
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right?
The coin predicts the future better than him.
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Yes.
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Yes. That's the knife that Toko gave us.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
Did I hide it?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
With that, he might actually get the right prediction. Considering everything until now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
No, Kyoko didn't do it.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
The knife.
I think this case is like this is like the case that gets us to who the mastermind actually is.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was
The one we
afraid
gave
of
to
that.
Makoto.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
It's gave the knife.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
It does.
Well, getting stabbed is what killed
Getting
her,
stabbed?
right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a...
Getting stabbed and the knife we got. Okay. Getting the record of a second and what Master Seven was holding when they attacked Makoto. Is it? No. So it has
the
to
knife we
be
found lodged in the dead body.
this guy's dead body. Now it doesn't say they were killed with the knife.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that knife before, that seals it.
Look, just because I had that automatically...
Well, getting stabbed.
No, that's wrong. Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Oh, that's how we're going to...
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
No, that's wrong.
I got it!
Show them Monokuma
The
file.
Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife...
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Oh.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Go ahead, Makoto, tell her. So the one explanation I can figure for the explosion.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body.
Tell her, Negi!
That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
What really killed her was not being part of the main story.
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. We need to concentrate. What, hangman? No.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
I don't think of one thing that could have killed her.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
No, that's wrong.
That's a weird thing of putting an argument together.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
She just... Like, this isn't really an argument.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
Like, Byakuya even points it out, and why do we have to take that and throw that there?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then,
Gameplay.
what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
Are we done?
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
I got it!
The arrows?
Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Who killed Sakura? No, that's wrong. She killed herself. Okay.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Agreed.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Duct tape!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Duct tape!
In
Woo!
the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thick.
No!
You just tape them together! This case is weird.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Like, we're going to find out who the mastermind is in this case, right? Because Kyoko couldn't have killed anybody, and we didn't kill someone for sure.
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape.
Lying dead in the garden. Watch out for a mass call, you'll explode.
The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks.
She actually knows
One
stuff.
stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo lock, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
I like the tone.
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Oh!
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
Of
No!
course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Welcome back. You have the key, you numbskull.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
What?
It was in my room?
It's completely pointless to go with that direction because you didn't have the key.
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle.
Everyone except Hina.
Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
But she had the other key she talked about before the trial. She had the Monokuma key.
Hold on a second.
Oh no, wait, you mean the Monokuma's tool. Oh. Right. Hey, Tyron.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's great. If you think of a lockpick as a key, that also works, right?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue? Could that be when Which would mean that Kyoko... She wears a skirt! Yeah. She killed someone for me?
The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait,
Is it?
I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? The arguments! What do they mean? Byakuya's account? Wait a second. There was a corpse in the garden just after nighttime last night, so it can be assumed the murder must have taken place sometime after that. Byakuya also said that he, Yasuhiro, Toko, and Aoi went to the gym the entire night, and none of them were alone at any point. Those were your words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Oh, right, yeah.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're...
You stated you said I hid the evidence of my crime in the door and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But
Could I really have done that?
I mean,
Those words...
I know what they're getting at, like, he has her key, but how do I point that out?
exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than any-
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the...
Okay, like that, I guess.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself.
Oh no, she also... Now here's a question. Does Monokuma's special tool allow tampering with the locks on the dorm room doors? Because, you know, it was said they were untamperable with and stuff. But if Monokuma's tool opens that, that's another, you know. But nobody knows about the tool right now.
Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's actually not true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. She has the Monokuma key, yes. It just isn't like her to try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there something some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the Mastermind had laid for us. The Mastermind's trap. The Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko, but what if that's not really true? can I do? What should I do? What should I... The Mastermind's trap. The victim was Mukuro and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. And who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The Mastermind's trap. Did she say she can open all the doors? She said something along the lines of that she has a way to open doors with Monokuma's secret tool, but I don't know if that tool can open the dorm room doors, like I said. If you spend all the time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Pursue it!
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement.
I shall
just
take
now.
the vanguard.
Tyreen, thank you for the follow. Throw that bitch under the bus!
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko is definitely lying. And it must be because there's some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. What's Monokuma's account?
I didn't have the key to my room.
The killing game began with 16 participants, all students. It assumed that Mukuro Ikusaba was the 16th student. Monokuma also revealed that the reason Kyoko was lost is to add something that it doesn't want to see, right? More if we're gonna die, I want to feel despair. I want to feel despair. Oh, which grants access to any room in the school. And to sneak to the second floor of the dorms.
Because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
No, that's wrong. No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself. Didn't you, Kyoko?
Actually, to be precise, not quite. I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. Huh?
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school, which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing—
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it, so I lost. That's all this means.
Huh? Then, are you saying you really didn't, Kyoko? You really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any—
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you. But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
Yeah. Good job, you got it right. Brilliantly right. You got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Is everyone ready? Okay then!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Wait, huh? And that's how the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or, regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me, I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial, and in the end it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We had to obtain peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. But only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Oh my god, Hina's really busy. Hope? This is Hope?
No! This isn't right!
Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Claim? Oh, that's right, I have to... Bad and bait! Spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, you have no choice. Hey, you got a bad hand. She's not wrong, I have to think about this very carefully. What do I do? Run away! I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact?
I got baited.
I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
I'm just trying to work through the fact about the, future they revealed and, Hina being rather busy there. Weird.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
Find it.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any
Bruh.
other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
Just wondering about the mother of his and they... I forgot about that thing.
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Wait, that's it?
Now, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Are we gonna get another bad end? What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Should have run away. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it. Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
Makes perfect sense. It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class rounds, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Chills, kills!
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively fulfilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Are we going with the same one here? Rip Makoto. Where are we going? Huh? Huh? What's this? What's going on? What's that? Yeah, it had to be.
This is...
Alter Ego. Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell! I don't believe this!
It would seem
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. This stupid virus is gone now. Got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage food pit in a way that's even better than special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay, we're not the ones being trapped this time.
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did
What are you talking about?
so...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you will be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend to this school. One, you have to already been attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing here at the gate of the ultimate school filled with ultimate students was me. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to slunk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck's going on? It was a dream! Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was it just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? Nah, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. No, that's wrong! What an awful smell. I was in a vast dark cavern with a bare hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This was some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in here till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let it happen. Not after my good friends went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. I'll be right back. I need to grab something to drink because else I'm going to waste away with my voice. And in the meantime, I'll leave you... Where is it? I'll leave you this. Which is going to be the next game, starting Tuesday. And I'm really looking forward to that. So I'll be right back. Just give me a second. So, I'm back. Like I said, first off, thank you for staying around. Thank you, Yuma, for making this amazing artwork of Mimi in the hero's garb from Dragon Quest XI. And Dragon Quest XI is gonna be the next game that'll be played on weekdays, starting on Tuesday. Yeah. Adds aside for the future. Let's continue. I remembered all too well what happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. Oh god. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Hey, look, it's a Monokuma. Wait, is that a rocket? And a tank? I better not think too much about seeing what I'm seeing down here. A tank? An airplane? This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. A tank? There was no tank used in the executions, was there? It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Ugh. Next is search for some water. How can I be sure which liquid I can drink and which one's an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up, because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that part declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left, after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep, and I was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. What the? Strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. And as I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell up from above. What could it have been? Garbage! Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
She got them cup noodles. Kyoko! Indeed. You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. Ramen Kyoko. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You gotta get a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again. Hey. First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk about once you're finished. Food and drinks! Yay! Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Oh, that really hit the spot. I know that feeling. I really do. Even if it's just some bread and water at a point, it's really good. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward, it's all about good, I mean. You have to go now? Alright. Have a good one, Scream. Thank you again for Mimi.
Hmm?
Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me? To pay a debt, or no, to atone. Atone?
You
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew I did nothing to help you, I abandoned you. Don't say that, you didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive
In other words,
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right, at least I did. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot what that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia! Then, is it really true? You lost your memory? You remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? The first thing? Oh yeah, we got unconscious. Yeah, right. We were fainted. Fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here. I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory is gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of a mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I have been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal of it, it's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? Mastermind, one of us? If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind. He's a normie.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Yeah, it's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So, how did it turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. Oh! You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. Well, could have figured that out, like, by the second case, at least. Well, the ultimate detective? Correct. And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. Whoa, that's unexpected! You had to find someone? Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. Well, I expected as much.
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak headmaster? And that explains when Alter Ego told us he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
What?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said it I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense. But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there? The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
I can get to that thought once I actually play to you. That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Is this some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's the layout of the entire Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, the room would likely hold more clues. So I went to check. And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of the room. So I went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there. But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like? That part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in the school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. And I'm sure you get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important and really ominous. So...
However...
Oh, that was... Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. Okay. Had to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it? Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that a mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Duh. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole the key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean, because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... Yeah, right, that part. During the night? I can hear them, you know? The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. The ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway...
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran to your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. Yeah. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right? I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Oh, wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words,
it means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no that the Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Who's ever responsible for that? They are the ultimate despair? That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're... Make no mistake. They're the root of all evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. 100 mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie. Well, Mukuro died. The Dream Island Rocket. Five Alive. That was a weird chapter, not gonna lie. That was a really weird chapter. Really weird. Let me look something real quick. Okay. Good. So like I said, we're doing one chapter a day, or a weekend. And that's the chapter for today. So I'll be back on Tuesday with this beautiful piece of work right there. Dragon Quest XI. It's gonna be an adventure, for sure. So, have a good weekend, everyone. Thank you for being here today. Thank you for the follows. Tyrion, October, Taller, and Harumi. May do need to play a longer stream for the next chapter next week. Is it more than 6 hours? Well, next week is the second day of Christmas, so that shouldn't be a problem, really. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Anyway. Thank you for that heads up, though. Like I said, I'll be back on Tuesday, Dragon Quest XI. Have a good weekend, everybody, and see you all later. Let me look up something real quick. Okay. Nothing there. Good. Have a good one. Bye-bye.